Someone's coming, you are. You are. It's a good boy. Shut the fuck up. Thanks for the sub, dude. You're fucking stupid. I can't. I'm so glad I don't have text to speech on, dude. Love you too, buddy. So you're doing a commission, you said, for overlay? Yeah, I don't have it on for that fucking reason. I've had instances where people come in here and abuse text to speech and it can get me fucking in trouble, so I turn that shit off. Oh, nice. There you go. For just the channel, like, is it for a specific game or is it just for like the channel? Gotcha. Well, that doesn't help then. I can't even sleep through the dreams. A lot of funny. That is unfortunate. So they approach you like out of nowhere, or is it like a planned thing? They just come to your stream like, hey, make me an overlay, or? Gotcha. Yeah, that's true. You Captain Dozel? It's busy ship ready to look for him. Could you guys have look? Oh, I think he's in the bar. I thought he was in the bar. What the fuck is this captain, bro? Oh, I missed this one apparently. Alright. I missed both of these. Done yet? I understand if you think it's crowded right now, but the refrigerator really does hog the bathrooms too. Hold on a sec. What was it, dancing bathroom break? Probably something like that. I just thought maybe cabinets in there, you know? We'll figure that out for you anyway. Because we know you're in there, it's time to embark. Sorry, I had no idea it's time to leave already. When I went to the port right now, they should let me know. Well, I think Seaway will embark soon. You'll all help us out. Glad to hear that. Where's the captain? Inside the ship, preparing our journey. Finally get up to. See that just now? Whenever we see that light from the Western Sea, bad things have to happen in town. There must be something behind it. Oh, we're going off the Western Sea to figure out what's behind there. There's gotta be something. That's why you're so busy fixing this ship, is to explore these choppy waters, isn't it? There's some real brave ones here. But you guys come along with us. If it's not a problem, we all feel a bit more assured that our group of folks as strong as you are aboard. Well, if you insist, but won't it be dangerous? What do you think, Heim?
Is this the ship they fixed up?
Captain! Let's take her out. I want to see if what they say about the source of magic energy is true.
The source of magic energy? I wonder. Ming, do you sense it?
I'm not sure. I do, however, sense the presence of powerful energy.
Only one way to find out.
It's my
Sure
taint.
looks that way.
I mean... Kinda, yeah. This squeaky toy. I mean, you could. But nobody wants to see me this try to flash squeaky toy. Yes, board the ship. Cronuts. You mean Peg? I'm sure he does. I want to know how you know that?
That was creepy. We're surrounded. What? Maybe they're a welcome party. All right, let's just go back. Who's with me? Come on, let's go. Turn this thing around.
We're going right into the heart of this thing. Fun starts once we get invited in. Wow, you know the sea so well, just like a captain should. Or maybe not.
Oh. I can feel it. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, here they are. Get on board. Wow. Hey, come on, guys. Way over here.
Videos? No, I have not seen videos.
Let's get them. We don't like seafood.
If it's a bite you want, you got it.
Show me the video then. I'll watch it. Hey, what's up, Kage? Good to see you, brother. What's from nostalgia? Of course. Check Discord. Jesus, dude, that's... Is that the old fat one? Jeez, I haven't seen that in fucking forever. I have a slim, but that's the old fat one. And Jesus Christ, man, that's... Makes you feel old. It's Chunky Boy. Oh yeah, dude. Jesus. That makes me feel old as hell, and it's clean. Like, it looks like it's brand new. My God. It looks like it's bright. I had to buy another one because my old one was eating my discs. Basically, I was trying to do a speed run, and the laser was eating, like, I don't know what it was, but my disc was getting scratched the hell up on my old PS2. So I had to buy a brand new Slim, run games. But that one looks like it hasn't been touched and it's still brand new. Just some abuse. Slim, what's up, Cajun? Thanks for the shout out. Some abuse. I mean, I can imagine that. I didn't think of like a slim, like a fat could like last that long. Honestly, I thought it would. Last time I had a fat PS2 was when I was playing Final Fantasy 11. You had to take the fucking back off of it and put the fucking like the adapter into it. Yeah, I'm sure you do, Colonel. Finally, killed the boss. That was annoying.
I will no longer doubt myself.
It wasn't even a level up either. Come on, man.
This is just too
Killing
much.
the game.
We get it when we're on the boat. We get it when
The
we're on
hardware
the land.
monsters also
I mean,
say
we're getting
jobs
it
with
everywhere we
PS2
go.
now.
That's pathetic. We just got started.
I'm sure they do.
I definitely feel it ahead of us.
I mean, the PS2
source
is
of
how
magic
old?
energy. The power that awakened the creatures who live in the dark caverns.
The light is coming.
PS2 came out in 2000. That's like 22 years ago. I'm old. Jesus Christ. I'm old as shit, man. Like, no one knows me. The Chrono was like 85. Okay, Captain? Yeah, I'll be alright. No big deal. I just felt like I was dreaming of something. Was I? Did I faint? It was just you. We all fell unconscious when the light swept over the ship. So we were ourselves here and be like, oh, 84. My bad. Thanks for the correction, buddy. What a beer. Yeah, they were sleeping here. You finally woke up from Prince Charming. On second thought, you probably could sleep as well on a boat. Mouth Jansen. How is it inside? They're in as well. Everyone as well. They're all woken up. But luckily, no one seems to be injured. And where are we? I'm just curious hearing y'all. Hey, I'm only 82, man. Leave me alone. Or 83. And where are we? They denied me because I can still walk. I'm not in a wheelchair, so they didn't give me Social Security. Day and age, Bradley. Oh, he didn't get it though. Sure is big. Whoever said that it's big in salmon. Salmon, the right strength. Then you can build anything this enormous without anyone noticing. Imagine power carriers on an alarming level. There must be a source of power on the sea. I smell experience here on here, so. Yeah, experiment with the brand staff. I forgot about this place. I thought the ice cavern was next, I guess. That'll be a thing when I retire, but still gets cut on my check, right? Alright, here's the money I'm gonna give you. For what? Yes. We gotta pay the old people. My money? Yes. Shop. I didn't know Shieldsburg didn't have that. You bought 5 acres of land just bought a house. That's good. I don't know I don't know what to say about that. I never owned land before, so. Stop getting. Fuck, Mage, god damn it. Where's my timer? I did as a joke. But there's a 20-minute cooldown. So I guess we're gonna sit here and imagine gaming, right? They're just gonna sit here and just watch this shit happen. Why is my Windows key not working? I can probably lower the timer to 5 minutes. Yeah, probably lower it to 5 minutes. Nah, dude, I ain't doing a fucking 5-minute cooldown. I'm doing shit. Yeah. Moment. Babies, what are you doing? Babies. I just turned on twice. What are you doing?
Get fucked.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place. Trash.
Yeah.
Emotional damage.
If it's on the site, I can have it. How am I? Somebody tried not to try. I don't fucking know.
Ease of Access Center. Make your computer easier to
Shut up,
use.
don't talk to me. Fuck. Talk about feelings? No, don't talk about feelings, dude. I got 4 minutes left. I'm not doing a randomizer, so it wouldn't do anything. Lost Odyssey is a great game. What the fuck you talking about? What, babies? Don't worry about it. Just play. It's nothing close to it, actually. You just like play good games, Colonel. I'm playing fans for like an 800th time in a fucking row. Fuck out of here. It don't matter. Still applies, bitch.
Emotional damage.
deal with this later. For some reason my Windows key is not working, and I don't want to deal with it right now. No, my Windows key on my keyboard is not working. I'm not entirely sure why. I might have to restart my PC to fix it, but it's alright right now. I don't need it for the time being. Alright, let's do this experimental staff. This part was okay for a game. I didn't enjoy it too well, particularly. The chest here, what's in it? Slot seat, thank God. Crafting. But this game was made by fucking Square Enix, so looks so weird at FF8, then that's not sense.
What's wrong? It's Kankara, the traitor who stole our memories and imprisoned us all.
I'll be damned. What's he doing here? Has he got a twin or something?
Hey, stupid pig! Get out of
Proves
here!
it. Guys without a brain can still walk.
Those aren't the right answers.
Don't overdo it!
I answer the question right, you get your points. Zombie and petrification can kill you in the final boss fight. Just look at the end to heal myself. Use the puzzle. Oh, those are all like bombs. I mean, here's why you were born, Rage. Oh, they can add poison?
Here goes.
I don't know. I hope not.
I'm okay.
Finally.
That was a close one.
No. Oh shit. That's fun. Oh, level 2 composite magic. Oh, it's Iron Man. I mean, technically. So I have to get these guys all to 34. Alright. Stairs, but that works
Ooh,
there.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Nice crit.
Looks like I still have work to do.
Like, Jesus Christ, you guys are. It's dumb. Sure. I don't want to go this way yet. Downstairs first. Let's see what's down here. I don't remember. Nothing. Alright, so I have to go up. Reason we drink. I'm the reason you guys drink? I mean, I'm cool with that. Okay, first off, it's not a Mako reactor. It's a Grand Staff. Secondly, his name is not Squall, it's Kai, meaning immortal, but, you know, that's fine. Want to call him Squall, I guess. Some over there.
Load those components into the container and make it fast. Our work here is vital to the completion of Grand Staff.
Yes,
You
sir.
were leaning towards that.
Why are we
Oh, this
taking
game's
this
FF8. Alright, call him Squall then.
Well, before Grand Staff was built, it was a test site, a magic engine to amplify magic energy. Under Lord Gongora's direction, we are trying to double the magic energy available for his use. We're diverting the majority of the components from this site to Grand Staff. Or so I'm told.
Is this an attempt to get Grand Staff back on schedule?
That's right. These components are already attuned to magic energy. We should be able to run Grand Staff at full power right from the start.
What did that even do? Didn't do shit. Alright, whatever. Not the same thing.
We've taken the advantage.
Oh, this is gonna be little fight here. You seal this magic, you fucker.
Here goes.
See, I did.
Dog power of
Oh, thank God that worked. Oh, the miss though.
I am the greatest.
That's into the pubes a little bit. Great. That's what I wanted. Level 5 black magic. I think these guys are 34. Let's take them now. So they're in level 6 black magic, I think, for chainsaw. All attack is really strong. Jesus Christ. Why does he keep missing?
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Oh, maybe? Yeah, you and Cora infected it with it.
No one can see me.
Nice counter. You piece of shit. Cancel their magic cast. He's such a crock.
I'm okay.
That wasn't even worth the thing I just put into it. Okay, so the wings are front at 1500 health. This should kill it. Oh, 90 HP. Oh no. Now I can't kill him. He's infinite health. Oh, I didn't miss that time. I'm surprised.
That was close.
fisty. Congratulations. It says we need to pass on. Where's the front one here? We just take the one from the security guards. Probably one of them. Ah, you gotta steal. I forgot about that. Ready to steal from them. Can't cross here either. Alright. I forget what's up here.
Just ringing late. Got you right for that. We don't know if it's from the dismantling or something else, but it's affecting the surrounding area. Yeah, you heard Lord Gangora. We're supposed to ignore that.
There's always things to do the situation with Sonic. Okay, back to where we came. Let's not go over this yet. The lion drops the slopes, by the way.
They call me from beyond the mirrors again. But I won't let them manipulate me. No, I'll never go back.
No, just lion. Let's go back and steal that thing so we can go, like, get more treasures from this place, because I know there's some good shit in here. Alright, fight me! Fight me! What do I actually want to fight? I'll pop up. Shit. Game. No. I want a fight to happen, and it's just not happening.
You better say your prayers.
Not what I wanted. Winds around you hurt them. Oh no, flare. Nice miss.
Here goes. Dog power of death.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
That's not the fight I wanted, though. I wanted to fight the soldiers, because they were to steal from them. I forgot about that, because I'm stupid.
New Mara's here.
Yeah, these guys. They have to pass on them. I need to get the barriers down.
Here goes.
Keep one alive so they can steal from it. The electrical barrier that's there, they have the key card on them. I took the key card. Damn it.
I'm okay.
close one.
Mana herb or deal with hook. Get a second gate pass. God damn it. Fine, I got 3 of the steals, so it'll be easier to get it.
I'm always ready.
You guys don't have to actually do it. Missed. That one missed. This should kill him. Hopefully.
I am the greatest!
I'm always ready.
Only downside is though, since I'm trying to steal, I can't go first, so I can't get my shields off.
Thanks!
Took 3 tries, I got it.
Here goes.
This is one of the games where magic is like heavily needed for a lot of things. Yeah.
Dog power of
That seemed like a meaningless battle.
Oh, this place is fun.
Let's take a bow. Let's get out of here.
I don't need I'll need to fight them.
Let's just stay calm.
Oh, shield. Focus on the guard armor. Oh, guard. Nice. Failed. I steal more than one gate pass? Still more than one gate pass. Nice. I think Zephyrs. That's the issue. There's still another one. Three of them now.
I'm okay.
many I need total, but I shouldn't need that many. Yeah.
It appears I've still got a lot to learn.
Has she not learned? Oh, not yet, damn it. His evasion is fucking phenomenal. There we go, she learned it finally. Which means... I need to give time. Turn tail. Auto people battles next week. That. Lift this up. So we're to the right side. Over it. This thing. Yes, please. annoying as it is, I mean, it's not bad. It could be worse.
I'm always ready.
Let's get out of here.
Because now I can just flee infinitely. This up. This part of the puzzle always sucks. So I gotta do this twice. Lower this. Cross. So pull it back around. Enemies here won't give me any more EXP anyway, so it's kind of pointless fighting them right now.
You want a piece of me?
You can use Turntail. Use Flee. The way it works is, every time you go to a new area, there's so much EXP that they'll give you,
Let's get out of here.
or it stops giving you enough EXP. Right now I'm level 30, which I think the most supposed to be here anyway. If I kill these guys, they won't give me anything. I mean, they'll give me battle progress, there's my skills, but I don't need those right now. There is a place I can grind levels out later. You only have to be level 50 to beat the game. I'm almost done. I'm almost done with this too. Oh. Shoot with a cross now. Way back now. I need it. message for the guy working down below here. Tell him we'll be pulling out a circle for this. Hurry up. In your way, just throw it down below. It's discouraging dismantling operations. This box out of here. Bring this back up. Down and push down again. Chief, she's can't. Yeah, just come on anyway. Really, there's someone else for me. There's another guy working elsewhere. Just tell him I'm gonna move on to. Go back upstairs, take the other stairway all the way up. Employee ladder. Okay. I don't remember if this part's needed for the dungeon. I think it might be, or it's an extra thing, but it's done either way. I think it might have been. I assume that absorbs fire damage, or at least lessens it. Okay, so you see employee ladder. I don't see one yet. I guess they gave me a save station with this, but I guess... Oh, I know what happens next. Okay, there's the ladder. So after you beat the boss here, they force you to escape in a time limit. Yeah. There's not enough time to escape. I found all the secret shortcuts, that way I can go right through the place. It's down below for me, I don't know. Ain't this shit or not, but there's big stuff here, so. Yeah, it was an extra thing. It wasn't needed for the thing. I think we fucked on Gora here, actually. Yeah, fucked on Gora. Either him or something he summons.
The throne of the gods.
Hold on!
Let go! I'll kill him for what he did to my son and friend!
Just how are you going to do that when he's also an immortal? If you go barreling in there, you'll just be trapped like we were before.
Sir, you got it wrong. It was you who killed Neira.
No, it was you, Gongora!
My dear friend, did you not realize that the presence of your son was condemning Neira's spirit to a prison of loneliness and isolation by degrees?
What?
Don't listen to him, Seth.
You know madness ate away at him. You had no choice
You're
but
right.
to
This,
kill him.
this fucking cocksucker.
When your blade pierced his heart, it may have just as well pierced your own.
No! I didn't kill him! You did it! Not me!
Don't even give it a thought. Shut it out of your mind.
What about your orders, Lieutenant Argonar?
I'm no longer your pawn. The memory you erased has returned.
Oh, really?
That was clever. Realizing that even death couldn't compare to the pain of being unable to remember. I might as well have been dead these past 30 years serving as your agent.
Those 30 years weren't so bad now, were they? I merely made the best use of your abilities.
It was dirty work.
It suited you.
There had to be a reason for us to come to this world in the first place. That includes you.
What reason could that be? Ah, so your memories haven't completely returned. My power was indeed effective at that time, meager though it may have been.
Hey, come on now. You know, you just do way too much talking and not enough listening, you know?
Silence, you idiot.
Hey, I ain't shutting up. You're the worthless scum after what you did to my eyes. Oh, by the way, that memory wiping pearl thing you gave me? Well, see, I used it on someone else. I don't know if that's a problem or not.
I know. I saw everything you saw, remember?
You're the sleazy one, Lord Eyebrows.
Lord Eyebrows.
And before I forget,
Hey, what's
this
up,
is
Fizzy?
the gold you gave me. I really want to throw it back in your face, and I won't. I'm just an idiot, right? Huh? Is that what you think? Huh? Can you see this, old man? Take a look at that! See that?
As if that matters to me. You lowly scum all deserve each other's company.
What's that supposed to mean?
Your newfound comrades. Kime, Seth, Sarah, and Ming. They're traitors, each and every one of them.
Traitors? Traitors?
We came here for a noble cause. Then you abused your immortality to try and take over. And I was forced to bring an end to your atrocities. If you think about it, I taught you all a lesson!
Liar! You're the one who wanted control of this world!
Seth, calm down.
How pathetic. Do you know why I ordered you to Grand Staff? So that our mission would be a swift success!
And what is that mission?
That will not be revealed to traitors like you.
We're not traitors!
What do you think you can do about it?
You will return our memories.
I think not.
Cook, Mac, stay out of this.
It's because of him Mom's dead. I'm gonna stand by you.
Kai, Sarah, these are your grandchildren. I'll kill them as I killed your daughter. Only now, I'm even more powerful. This time, your memories will be permanently locked away, leaving you walking corpses for all time!
We'll see which of us is the traitor.
Just as you were regaining your memories, you return here only to lose them again? You're as stupid now as you were 30 years ago. This is the incompetence of people who don't know magic.
Here goes.
Just what is magic energy? I won't be defeated by those who don't even understand its true nature. Is that the best you can do? How weak.
Here.
I'm okay.
If you defeat me, do you plan to take over all my power? You have all forgotten our real mission. It's no use. Is this how you want it to end? Is that the best you can do?
Here.
I'm okay.
What weak powers! Immortal beings with no guidance put this world in jeopardy! Paltry skills cannot compare with my superior power.
He talks too much shit.
Is that the best you can do? Is that the best you can do? Are you trying to stop my glorious plan with your feeble skills? Weak. This is the incompetence of people who don't know magic. How do you want this to end? Would you rather go back to being living corpses? Or witness the deaths of those you love? Live through this. inherit in the memories
That's
of
supposed to happen,
treacherous
by the way. You
worms
can't
like
win this
you.
way. At first, I was so mad 'cause I thought, you know,
What has happened here, Gongora?
There is no cause or
it's one of those scripted fights where you have to
These
lose.
are foiled assassins and by people who bear you ill will.
When I first did this, I was like, why can't I beat this guy? And I just instantly died. I was so mad.
This is the Queen of Numara!
Surely Your Majesty is aware that Numara is preparing to attack Ura.
But what would the Queen be doing here?
I'm not sure, but if I may ask, Your Excellency, did you come here just to see them?
No! I came to tell you all the essential components have been loaded.
Your Majesty had to deliver such a message personally? My apologies. My people should have done that.
It's all right. I wanted to do it.
I see. Well then, let us be off.
And what of them?
Leave them. It won't matter.
But there are children.
They are a threat to Your Majesty's
Come on,
life.
excuses.
We
Let's see you
cannot
do it then,
allow
Fizzy.
such
Shut up.
treachery, even from children. Now that you are king, you must make difficult decisions, Your Majesty.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You and the staff will sink into the sea and dwell in silence and darkness for all
Throwing an
time.
Xbox. Get an emulator. Again. When I get to the next save point, I'll read all the 1,000 years. I'll read all the dreams I didn't read yet. There's quite a few of them, but I do want to read them because they have some good backstories, some good information and shit.
Mom! We gotta help the others! Okay.
This light.
Yeah.
Lirum?
Lirum. What happened?
Oh, man. Oh, what a headache. Oh.
Oh, everyone's all right.
Well, it looks like we have our memories too. Good. Ah, wow. Thanks, kid. What?
What?
Ming! Whoa.
Thanks. I'm all right.
Brain freeze.
Good.
Oh, man. Uh-oh, this is bad. Can you run?
Yeah, we have to get out of here.
Nothing to escape scene.
Don't cry.
Let's go.
Okay.
Times we left even during enemy encounters. We paused. Oh, we get 12 minutes to escape. That's more than enough time. Yeah, it did actually. A lot.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Let's get out of here.
And here's the exit. Give me a minute. Not even. Or not. Chest, isn't it? Oh, chest. Always time for treasure. Red snake. Ooh. Poison and blind? Yeah, I'll definitely take that. out. Easy enough. Get on board quick. And the change the disc. Oh, this 2 just ended. Look at that. Please enter disc 3. I don't have to because it's not a disc, it's digital. It does it for me. She finally sank. Alas, we knew her well. We pushed it too far, but still managed to get us all the way over to the port. We owe one thing to the port thing, that's for sure. Come back. That was some lightning, wasn't it? Everyone was worried about you. So glad you're safe. All the children, all right? Yeah, I'm okay. Me too. Well, good. Don't endanger yourselves like that anymore. You've made it through some bumpy waters. Why don't you take it easy in town this evening? You love to, right, Kime? Yeah, sounds good. Kind of puts us in a bind since we've lost the only ship left in town. Guess we can think about going to Gotha anytime soon. I'm thinking you were traveling to Gotha, weren't you? Yes. Well, I have good news for you. Lightning melted the glacier blocking the road to Gotha. You still have to get through the ice canyon, but at least you'll be able to reach Gotha on foot now. Great, that means we can go to Gotha even faster. How lucky is that? For a while there, I thought we'd be stuck here. Yeah, our journey can't end just yet. Probably shouldn't push ourselves any further today. Let's go back to town and rest. Was a shop in here? Okay, that's new. Well, not necessarily new, but... Raging beast eyes? What does that even mean? Oh, there's shit in here. I don't care about mana herb. Here's something I care about. Nameplate. Oh, come on, bro. I had the money. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That chicken just bid. All barricade. What the hell, all barricade? A fucking chicken won it. I want that nameplate to come back. Nah, I don't care enough. Nah, I don't care. And if it's for a side quest, it's not important. Genera. That is good though. Deposit magic. Already have that. Another memory popping up. Merchant. I'll be ready for some story time. Maybe gives me a lot of stories to read. You're only here for the stories, man. I get it. amount of coins go? What coins? How rude of you. You know that I'm an honest, decent, and well-respected trader on these parts. Let's see how it is. Amounts of coins, that's actually mistaken. Look, why are you lying about it? It stinks. I mean, I know staring at all the money and going hee-hee all day is perhaps kind of weird, but it's worth lying about to hide it. All the nerve. I've never been so offended in my life. It's coming out of my face. What's that about? He's hiding something. Alright, what are you up to? You trying to rob Ridian over there? Trust me, that guy doesn't need our help lining himself up. You are? An investigator, Zekti. I'm sending inquiry into Rodian, the owner of the place, suspicious of smuggling goods. We know all about the black market dealings, but we still lack any proper evidence. Either find a sales ledger or some such record. You talking about that book we picked up during the commotion? What's this? Whoa, this is a secret sales ledger. All the smuggling deals are recorded here. This is exactly what we'd arrest him. Where'd you find this? Finding the safe inside his house. Well, you won't be able to walk through out of this one. It's under full investigation. Oh, I got him arrested, I think. You think ledger finally was in custody. Tried to escape out the back, but he finally gave himself too long. Thanks again. Solid Spartan and Spartan ring. Oh, another sword. Let's go. Is it stronger than what I have? It is. Beast killer. Nah, I'll give the poison. But I'll give what's her face the red snake. Ooh, Crushing Ultra. I'm gonna actually buy it. Guardian Ore. Are you selling Guardian Ore? Because Crushing level 2 is like a nice thing to have. Selling shit. Oh no, the other guy must be selling it. I didn't expect to get a fucking an item out of that. Do you have any Guardian Ore? You do not. You're useless to me. We'll be dying of fire. It'll be a purpose of the clap. Or it burns when you pee. Yes. I was just kind of tired. Can't blame him. Let's get some rest today. Trying to trigger the next dream sequence, but that works, I guess.
So what's really going on? You know, Gongora called you guys the real traitors. Care to elaborate?
He was lying, obviously. Gongora robbed us of our memories. He's the traitor.
But we still don't remember what our mission was in coming to this world.
Sarah, was there anything about this in your journals?
No, not about our mission. There was something about where we came from, however. We came from a pure, untarnished world. Two different worlds on a shared axis converged, which caused disturbances in our home world. Our minds came to this world, where we acquired bodies and began what we call living. During that time, I wondered constantly what the meaning of that existence was, and why we were seemingly immortal on this world. I began researching to find some answers.
I just want the facts.
Facts?
If the record of 1,000 years shows that I am really a traitor, then I'll have to accept that and pay the price. If the truth is that I've caused the deaths I've seen, then I'll have to pay the price.
That can't be true.
As long as our memories aren't complete, Gongora holds the upper hand. We've got to go after him.
So that's why we're going to Goatsa. Oh, and why Ming's gonna use her charm when we get there. Like it. Good.
Kaim, the only thing we can do is seek the truth. Fortunately, we have plenty of time.
I find memory so I can do it. Is this the guy? Oh, yeah, that's the guy. Welcome, we got some rare fruit in today. I try one, see what I can do. Memory deep in his heart. Alright. I'll read those in a second. There's a cycle's gotta do here first. I have like 5 to read. Give it back. What do you want? I didn't steal anything. What could have been then, huh? So, you want to go at it, don't you? Whoa, knock it off, guys. What's going on here? Someone stole all the sales money from the store. It was still there when the monsters attacked. This guy's been caught stealing before, and some people saw him nearby during the commotion, too. It's gotta be him. A load of garbage. I don't know anything about your money. Where's your proof? Good, because I didn't do it. They wanted me to assume it was me. Yeah, sure, maybe I even stole it a few times before, but hang on. Everyone knows that about that. I'm not trying to hide that. I mean, I tried hiding it before, but it's always failed before. My granddad was a real straightforward guy. Everyone loved him. We were poor, but we still help out anyone in need. Everyone here talks about how great he was, and then they were just all taking advantage of him. Really, maybe he was happy with that, but no, I'm not. Besides, why is it gonna be me who stole? I'm not the only one around here who could have done it, you know? So you're still saying you didn't do it. When that witness says you were near the store. Telling the truth. How does seeing someone near the store mean I'm the thief? Man of all the luck. Town was a mess when I returned after a long time. I walked over to the town square and the strange crow startled me to death. That's the reason I ran. Crow, you mean the one that was over in this other store? I don't know. I saw it fly out of the store, maybe carrying this heavy looking bag in his beak. Maybe he was stealing food or something. Where's the crow now? Who knows? It flew away and landed near the big tree by the store. I'm not sure where though. Money you're missing. But where? Right here. The shady-looking crow must have stolen one of the mayhem. The bird must love shiny things. I can't believe it was a crow, but this is the money, alright. Talia wouldn't have put it there without stealing it out either. Sorry for doubting you, Talia. I guess I'll you all favor again the bottom of this as well. I'm glad you believe me now. General's pen. This will help me out, though, you know. Okay, that's great. General's pen. What does that do? Formation paralysis. What the fuck is formation paralysis? Oh, I missed the awakening bracelet. That is unfortunate. Oh well, story time. How many seeds do I actually have? Need one more. I only have. All right, Mage, you get your stories now. See what I didn't read out of curiosity. Five of them. Yay. Almost done though. Let's go. So long, friend. Even when he is trying to look detached, his true feelings show through. He is timid, cowardly, and gentle. He might try his best to put on a threatening expression, but the smile that comes afterward is indescribably sweet and almost worshipful. This is why Kaim is always telling him to forget it. This happens when they are perched on bar stools or earning a day's pay in the quarry, or walking through the marketplace, or standing on the stone-paved roadway. Why, Big Brother? Tobal says with a pout. He always calls Kaim Big Brother, and though Kaim has never asked for his companionship, he takes every opportunity to follow him around. He is worshipful in the sense. Please take me with you, Big Brother Kaim, when you leave this town. He begs like a child even though he is old enough to have a regular job. Sailing over the ocean, crossing continents, traveling anywhere you like, my heart starts pounding when I imagine that kind of freedom. He says his eyes shine like a child's. I've always wanted to meet a traveler like you, big brother. Take me with you, please. I can't stand this hick town anymore. He would grab Kaim's hand and cling to it like a little boy. He would look around the people in the street or the crowds in the tavern, openly making boyish faces then to show Kaim's disgust. You come from another town, so you know what I'm talking about. The only thing this place has is its history. Sure, it's old, but it's half dead. Look at these people's faces. Not one of them has any spark. All they want is to get through one ordinary day after another without any problems. It's the worst place in the world. If I have to stay cooped up in here much longer, I'm going to have moss growing on me. No spark. Kaim doesn't see it that way. People here behave with the refinement and mild manner appropriate to the historic city known as the ancient capital. They simply have no taste for the kind of ambitions that go with high hopes of danger. Having never set foot outside this place where he was born and raised, Tobal knows nothing about other towns. Kaim knows all too much about them. There are those that used to be left in right banks of a single town separated only by a river, which only now clash in hatred and intense and ongoing war. Towns in the grip of famine, where the residents snatch food from one another, economically flourishing towns rampant with crime driven by greed. Towns of rotting houses abandoned by their people in search of wealth and prosperity, while just over the hill, there sparkle boom towns where the people celebrate their riches all night long. On an endless journey, Kaim has seen towns without number. And not only thinks to himself, but says to Tobal, this is a good town. You praise it, but praise is the last thing Tobal wants to hear about his hometown. Must be joking, he says. Not at all, says Kaim. This really is a good town. I'm telling you, that can't be true. No place is perfect, of course. I'm not talking about perfection. You've only been here 6 months or so. You don't know. I've been stuck in this hick town since the day I was born. You can't know how I feel. I'm bored out of my mind. I'm sick of this place. I can't stand it anymore. Leave. Kaim is not aware of what Tobal is trying to tell him. No, Kaim is not unaware of what Tobal is trying to tell him still, but no. Kaim shakes his head and gives Tobal a sour smile. You know, he says, there are some people in this world who would give anything to get a taste of what it's like to have enough peaceful days to make you bored. Well, that may be so. I think you were lucky to have been born in a town like this where people are so happy. When you sleep in an inn in this town, you don't have to keep your ear cocked all night for threatening sounds in the hallway. Young women can walk in streets at night without a dagger protection. The children have plenty of plain but nourishing good food, and they can play outdoors till the sun goes down. Life on the road teaches you these things. The more towns you see, the more deeply the lessons leaves its mark on you. The kinds of things that Tobal takes for granted are in fact the indispensable keys to happiness. I'm not so sure, big brother. Isn't happiness making your dreams come true? If all you need to do is go on living on peaceful insecurity, then what's the point of living at all? Tobal's not being perverse and arguing for the sake of arguing. His eyes locked on Kaim, so he's asking these questions in all seriousness and sincerity. Kaim recognizes that Tobal is an absolutely straightforward fellow, and that precisely because he had a comfortable, untroubled upbringing, he has come to feel constrained in the town where he was born. The irony of it calls forth a twinge of pain in Kaim's breast. This in turn provokes him to challenge Tobal. Tell me, what is your dream? My dream? That's obvious, isn't it? Get the hell out of this place as soon as possible. And go where? Anywhere. Anywhere but here. What will you do when you get there? I don't know. What if you end up someplace that's not at all what you were expecting? Said I don't know, didn't I? Stop being so hard on me, big brother. I'm not being hard on you. These are things you have to think about. Well, I've had enough. An outsider like you can't possibly know how I feel. Though he stalks away in anger, Tobal will be back in the morning as worshipful as ever of his big brother. He has the simple, carefree personality of a child. Tobal has a wife. The young, still girlish Angela, whom he has known ever since childhood. Angela carries within her the crystallization of their love. Tobal will soon become a father. Tobal's parents, relatives, and friends shower their blessings upon the young couple who will soon be young parents. But Tobal says to Kaim, I don't want this. Lowering, he all but spits the words out as the two sit far end of the tavern's bar. Don't want to be a father? Kaim asks, which only increases the bitterness of Tobal's expression. Tobal nods, but as if to negate the answer, he mutters, no, I'm glad enough to have a kid. How could I not be happy about that? But I don't know, I just don't want this. He can't quite put it into words, he says. He cocks his head a few times as to explain himself, and then he swings down his liquor. What the hell are you doing? Talking to you. What are you doing? What was that bang for? You gonna answer me? Give me a minute. Shit. I was still muted. Fuck me. Alright, I'm going back to where I was. And I'll read up. I'll read back there. This is a long one. I'll go back to where I was and just start it over. Okay, that was kind of a long one. I'll go back to it. I fucking stupid me. My daughter pissed me off, so I kind of like lost my fucking my place. Okay, they were at the tavern. Okay, here we go. You don't have a family, do you, big brother? No, I don't. What does it feel like to be all alone in the world? Kaim's only answer is a strained smile. Toll interprets Kaim's expression in silence to suit himself. You're absolutely free, right? Of course you are. No load to bear, no leg irons. You think kids are leg irons? In a word, yes, to tell the truth. Angela is too, and my parents. When they get old, there will be another burden, working every day for Angela and the kid, raising the kid, taking care of my old parents, and my life ends. This is what the birth of a child is. It's like a life sentence. You're stuck. Kaim does not nod in agreement with this. Neither does he try to argue against it. By the way, thanks for letting me know, Fizzy. I wouldn't fucking remembered. Tobul interprets the silence too as he sees fit. I know what you're thinking, he frowned. Shut up, kid. You don't know what you're talking about. Kaim says nothing. Tobul, uncomfortable, looks away. I'm glad, he says. Poured himself into Kaim. I'm glad to be having a kid with Angela. I'm going to do everything I can for them. It's true, I wouldn't lie to you. You have to believe me, big brother. I really am happy, but I know I'm going to have to work hard. Yes, I know, says Kaim. I'm happy, but at the same time, I don't want it. It's not that I'm embarrassed about it or anything. It's just that, I don't know, I want to give up this whole business and run away somewhere far away. So now the truth comes out. Kaim says with a laugh. What do you mean? You said you want to run away, not travel. It's probably Tobul's true feeling, to which he gives grudging assent. I suppose so. How else can I put it? Kaim almost wishes he had been a little tougher on Tobul. How would Tobal answer if he said, for example, you know, Tobal, you started talking about traveling with me around the time Angela's belly started to swell? What would the look on Tobal's face be like if he asked, if family is leg irons, why did you even propose to Angela? How would Tobal shift his gaze if he confronted him with, you know, Tobal, if you want to get out of this town so badly, you don't have to travel with me, just take off by yourself? But Khan doesn't have the meanness to ask his questions, nor is he given the meddling in people's private affairs. Instead, he drains his cup of his last few drops and only says, let's get out of here. Even after they left the tavern, Tobal goes on about the stupidity of living the rest of his life in this town. The broad night sky is clear, the moon is out and perfectly round. Full moon. I'm asking you again, big brother, when you leave this town, just say the word to me. Wouldn't it be better for you two to have a traveling companion? Tobal's starting to go in circles again when Kaim interrupts him. Didn't you want to get out there all by yourself? Traveling with a companion is not exactly a solo trip. No, well, you see, you're right. I just go part way with you. Let me tag along a little while, and then I'll take off on my own. You just slow me down. I know that. Traveling is hard. Sure, and my life might even be in danger sometimes. I know that. That's what makes it so thrilling. Risking your life is no game. Look, if I turn out to be a drag on you, you can just leave me behind. That's it. I wouldn't mind that. I mean, look, I'm ready to leave my parents and my wife and my kid behind. It's never going to end. Kaim nods with a sigh and says, all right. To be with you? Tobal's face lights up. I've been in this town too long, says Kaim. It's about time for me to get out of here while walking with the wind on my face. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Walk with the wind in your face. Life on the road. When do we leave? Getting pretty late in the year, so why don't you be on the road in the winter? Do you? Say about after the snow in the pass has melted. Kaim points to the moon hanging in the night sky. Tobal seems puzzled and looks up. The night this moon is perfectly round again, after it's waned and waxed, meaning exactly 1 month from tonight. Tobal's face starts to move as if he wanted to say something. He probably wants to say, that's too soon. His face betrays a look of hesitation and confusion that was absent when he was engaged in his usual endless chatter. A month from now, that's the middle of winter, big brother. I know that. Won't be hard getting through the pass. You don't want to go? No, that's not it. You don't like it, you don't have to come with me. I'm leaving the night of the next full moon, that's all there is to it. Okay then. I'll go. I'm definitely in. Night of the next full moon, Angela will be having her baby right about then. Oh no. The month slips by. Toward the beginning, Tobal is excited, and whenever they meet, he reminds Kaim, don't forget your promise, big brother. After the waning moon has disappeared from the sky, however, he begins to grow more reserved. The vanished moon reappears in the sky, and it waxes little by little. Tobal stops, trailing after Kaim. Sometimes he goes so far as to slip away through the crowd, and he sees Kaim approaching in the marketplace. Kaim notices Tobal's change in attitude. It is something he expected to happen and wasn't even counting on. Hands upon her swollen belly, Angela wears a smile of deep serenity, and she shops at the market. Not just Tobal, but everyone who encounters that smile, hers must surely come to realize this. The dreams of the young, to be sure, involve doing what you want to do, but that is not the only kind of dream there is. When people grow up, they see that there is another kind of dream, and that is to wish for the smile of the one you love and who loves you in return, to long for it always and forever. That is another kind of dream that people come to understand when they grow up. The moon is full again. In its perfect roundness, the moon floods the empty stone paved road with brilliant light. Tobal comes running out of breath to the empty room where Kaim has completed his preparations for traveling. Tobal is carrying nothing. He's not even changed out of his everyday clothing. Big brother, I'm so sorry, he pants, gets some breath. He ducks his head, repeatedly begging him for an apology. You changed your mind? Kaim asks, trying to smile. No, not at all. I'm going to go. I'm planning to go with you, brother. Only... Angela went to labor as the sun was going down, he says. They called the town's most skilled and experienced midwife, but Tobal still hasn't heard the baby cry. The birth has taken much longer than it should. Angela is giving everything she's got. My mother and father are praying for all they're worth, so at least until the baby's safely born, I want to stay with Angela. She says it calms her down to hold my hand, so I really can't leave her now. Kaim nods to him with full understanding. So please, just wait a little longer. As soon as I've seen the baby born, I'll leave home. I swear I'll definitely go. Just a little longer. Even as he speaks, his feet are stamping impatiently on the ground with his eagerness to rush back home. I understand, says Kaim, but wait until the moon is directly overhead in a single night. Don't worry, it won't take that long. Just have to wait a little while. A very short while. No hurry, but on the other hand, I want you to promise me one thing. What's that? When the baby is born, I want you to hold it in your arms. Don't come back until you've held the baby, understood? Tobo looks at him with a puzzled expression, but he nods in agreement and says, understood. I'll do exactly that. Be sure to wait for me. Tobo charges out of the room with even greater force than when he came in. The sound of his footsteps running on the stone pavement draws away. When Kaim is sure he's gone, his smile slowly spreads across his face. Tobo never comes back. As the moon reaches its zenith and begins to dip toward the west, signs of light appear in the eastern sky. Kaim approaches the mountain pass on the edge of town. He will be traveling alone. Heading up to the pass, he walks swiftly as if to shake off the sound of Tobo's voice remaining in his ears. Brother Kaim, I'm sorry, brother, I'm sorry. You can imagine the voice all too clearly, and Tobo bowing his head in abject apology. There's no need for him to hear the actual voice. Long after he has left the town, he will continue to see Tobo's worshipful smile in the eye of his mind. Tobo would not have provided much support as a traveling companion, but a journey together would likely have given them both much to laugh about. But never mind, it's just fine. Kaim tells himself he ups his pace even more. He is not the least bit resentful or angry at Tobo for having broken his promise. Quite the contrary, he would like to bless Tobo for having chosen to stay in his native place and protect his home. All the more so because this is a dream that can never come true for Kaim himself. A frigid wind tears through the pre-dawn pass. If the cries of a newborn baby could ride on that wind to be heard up here, Kaim chuckles at the thought. Will Tobo abandon his dream to leave his hometown, or will he start looking for another big brother who will help conceal his fear of going on the road alone? Kaim has no way to tell, best to leave it unresolved. Tobo could not take to the road the night his child was born. The hands with which he held his newborn baby were useless for traveling preparations. Only for that reason, he took one step toward becoming grown-up. Let's go, Kaim mutters to himself as he crosses over the pass. Look, Angela, he's smiling. The happy smile that Tobo fixes on his baby will be traveling companion enough for Kaim until he reaches the next town. See, tricked him. he tricked him. He's like, yeah, all right, bet. Go hold your child real quick, and then come back, and we'll leave. If you can look that child in the face, say, fuck you, I'm leaving, we can go. The tragedy of the Butcher General. Alright. Everyone knows the general as the Butcher. He is strong in battle, a skilled tactician. He has mastered the techniques of turning the specifics of topography and timing to his advantage, and he is outstanding above all in the skills of an individual warrior. Victory on the battlefield, however, does not lead straight to butchery. Many generals have been nicknamed for their military prowess. The victorious, the indomitable, the invincible, the only one is known as the Butcher. You know why that is, Kaim? The general himself asks as he gloats over the vast mountain of corpses. Kaim does not reply. He entered the fray as a mercenary. His exploits far outclass those of those regular troops. For the general to call a man into his presence and speak to him face to face is apparently an honor beyond even most officers' wildest dreams. Not from winning battles, the general goes on. That would be too simple. Just kill the enemy general, take the big one's head, and battle's over, right? Kaim nods in silence. That is how this battle should have ended instead of continuing for 3 days. The enemy general proposed a surrender on the first day. He offered his head in exchange for the lives of his men and the villagers. But the Butcher rejected the offer and continued his all-out attack on the enemy that had lost the will to fight, annihilating them in the process. The last day was used to burn down the forest into which the unresisting villagers had fled. Why? He offered to give up and you still kill his entire army. Like, that makes no sense. The real battle doesn't end when you raise the victory song on the battlefield. If even one person survives, the seed of hatred lives on. I'm talking about the desire for revenge. Nothing good can come out of leaving that behind. You must cut the cause of future troubles at the root. This is why the troops under General's command killed the young men of the village, and they were through exterminating the enemy troops. They also killed the unarmed old people. They killed mothers fleeing with children in their arms. They killed the children. They stripped from those mothers' corpses. Jesus Christ. Do you think me cruel, Kime? I do, Kime answered, nodding. The officers gathered around them went pale. The butcher himself smiled. What the fuck word is that? Magnanimously? And went on. What does that mean? A courageous spirit. Okay, looked it up. Awesome. You didn't do any of those, I gather. My job is to kill soldiers in the battlefield. My contract doesn't call for anything else. And I'm saying that is a foolish line of thinking. The soldiers you killed have brothers and children. Do you plan on going living in fear of their revenge? It is sheer stupidity. If you wipe out the entire family, you can live without such worries, you see. General laughs uproariously, and the surrounding officers all smile in response. Kime, however, his expression unchanged, starts to walk away. Where are you going, Kime? We're through talking, aren't we? My contract is ended. Never mind that, just wait. When the general says this, several soldiers stand to block Kime's way. Bad move. Listen, Kime, I've had reports of your performance from the front lines. What do you say to fighting under me? What do you say to fighting under me from now on? You can exploit your martial talents to the full. I am not interested. What's that? I'll never draw my sword on an unarmed opponent. The butcher is momentarily taken back, the shock written clearly on his face. You still don't understand, do you? You should try reading a little history. You'll find that hatred only breeds more hatred. This is what inevitably brings down even the most preposterous nations in power, which is why I make absolutely sure to sever it at the root. If you ask me, General, war and butchery are two different things. What are you? The same goes for valor and brutality. You, a lowly mercenary, dare to lecture me? Let me tell you something about hatred too, General. It doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth, in the clouds and the wind. I have lived my life in that belief, and I intend to go on doing so. You stupid... Butchery is the work of cowards. That's what I believe. Where do you get the nerve? General glares at Kime and his men draw their swords. At that very moment, from within the scorched forest come the cries of soldiers. Here are some. 5 of them still left. No, 6. Over here. Over there. They went that way. Distracted by the shouts, the general commands his men. Hurry, capture them. Don't even let one of them get away. Hurry, hurry. Can't let them escape. Men blocking Kime begin to fidget, and none of them thinks to stop him as he calmly walks away. Do you hear me? You must not let them escape. If one of them gets away, out of your heads, all of you. General calls are clearly those of a coward. The butcher presided over many battles after that, and he burned countless villages to the ground, butchering all of their inhabitants. Then one night something happened. The general felt a strange itching sensation on the back of his hand. It was different from an ordinary insect bite or skin eruption. It was deeper down and felt like kind of squirming. This is odd. He clawed at his skin, but the itch would not subside. It was very strange. There was no redness or swelling or sign of a rash. Maybe I touched the poisonous moth. The general had burnt yet another village to the ground that day. Surrounded by beautiful countryside, the village in times of peace had been extolled as the flowering hamlet. Keeping with the name, the villagers poured their energies into cultivating flowers of many hues, and the ones in the full bloom in this particular season had the color of the setting sun. Indeed, the entire village looked as if it had been dyed the color of a beautiful afterglow. This was the village that the general burned down with flames far redder than any sunset. The villagers who ran in circles begging for their lives, he killed one at a time. Far redder than the sunset, far redder than the flames, was the blood that soaked into the earth. This dude's a piece of shit. But this is how it always is. I didn't do anything special today. Shaking the hand that refused to stop itching, the general took a swallow of liquor. In that moment it happened. Tearing through the thin skin of the back of his hand, a number of small grain-like things emerged from within. No blood flowed, no pain accompanied them. Exactly the way plants sprout from the earth. No, the things that covered over the back of his hand before his very eyes were unmistakably plant sprouts. Horrified, the general took a razor to the back of his hand and tried to shave the things off. When the blade came in contact with them, however, they gave off sounds like human moans. Sounds exactly like the moans of human beings dying in agony as his entire body is slashed by swords. Or like the moans of a person who was being burned alive. Shut up, damn you. Shut up, you hellish. Holding the razor in one hand to shave the other, he could not cover his ears. His body was soaked in a greasy sweat by the time he succeeded in shaving the horrible things from the back of his hand. With the sob of his own anger, he shouted for the men who were supposed to be guarding him. Where the hell have you been, sir? You should have come running when you heard unusual voices coming from my tent. That is your job as guards. The guards gave each other puzzled looks, and the first replied hesitantly to the general. Forgive me, sir, we were standing just outside the entrance, but we never heard such any. The general glared at his guards, enraged, but after struggling to keep his swelling anger in check, he shouted, "Never mind, and get out." He was too upset to waste time on subordinates. Almost immediately, the itching attacked the back of his hand again. This time it was not limited to his hand. His flanks, his shoulders, his buttocks, behind the knees, his whole body started to itch. Alone again, the general tore off his night clothes and inspected his entire body in the moonlight seeping through the roof of his tent. The things were spawning from everywhere now. Some even had leaves beginning to grow on them. The general raised a soundless scream and began wildly attacking the growths wherever he could reach them. Each one he cut from his body released a horrible moan. Horrible, horrible, horrible. His bed sheets turning green before his eyes, and soon the numberless sprouts were transformed into numberless human corpses. They covered not only his bed, but the whole earth before they melted into the darkness of night and vanished. One sleepless night followed another in endless succession. The horrible things kept sprouting from his skin however much he cut them off. Ointments had no effect. He tried taking every poison-quelling tablet he could get hands on and nothing worked. He could not speak of this to his subordinates. The rumor spread that the strange plants were sprouting from the butcher's body. It would embolden his enemies and discourage his allies. One of his subordinates might even try to take his head at night. His cowardice had earned him the name Butcher, and that the same cowardice was what turned the general into a lonely, isolated man. He had no one he could tell about this. Each night the general would wage his lonely battle through, perhaps it could not be called a battle precisely. The things merely sprouted from his body and then put up no resistance. When he took the razors to them, they would simply moan and fall away. What the general was engaged in on his own was less a battle than lonely butchery. Several more nights went by. The sprouting continued with undiminished force. The single fortunate aspect, perhaps, was that the things only sprouted in places where on his body where the general could reach with his razor. This could as well have been a curse, however, the general had no choice but to go on shaving the things precisely because he could reach them. Precisely because he was able to perform the butchery by himself. He could not call for help. His only butchering continued, his sleepless nights continued, the general's flesh wasted away. Why is this happening? The general asked himself. Why did this have to happen to me? This is a time of war. I am here on the battlefield. I have to kill the enemy in order to survive. In order to give myself future peace of mind, I have to kill them all, both armed and unarmed. It is simple common sense, the general all but spit out the words. All I have done is a sensible thing in the most sensible way. This night again, the sprouts emerged from his body. This night again, the general had to shave them off. Again, the countless moans. Again, the countless bodies. Again, he heard the cock crow to announce the end of the night. Again, the general passed the night without the comfort of sleep. The general's body, once severely conditioned on the battlefield, withered away before his own eyes, but more than his body, his mind became unstable. He spent his days sprawled on his bed. Eyes open or closed, he would see images of his past scenes of butchery. Now he began to recall the words of a skilled but isolated mercenary. Hatred doesn't evaporate from cutting off a life. It remains in the earth and the clouds and the wind. General wanted to see that man again, see him and ask him again, how have we been wrong all these years? The man himself, a man of few words, would probably not answer his question. Still, the general wanted to see him again, that mercenary, that kind fellow. The sun went down, the night gradually deepened. As always, the itching started and the plants began to sprout. But the general, grasping the razor in his fingers that now looked like withered branches, no longer had the strength to shave them off. His back began to itch. This was the first time that things had sprouted someplace beyond his reach. as if they had been waiting for this opportune moment. Sprawled on his bed, the general let the razor drop from his hand. Enough. I don't care anymore. The sprouts kept growing, creeping over him, and before long they had covered him completely. At that point, his back split open and an unusual large sprout emerged. By dawn, the sprout had fully matured, and before the cock crowed, it produced a single blossom, the color and evening afterglow. Many long years have passed. Visiting the old battlefield, Kine finds a flower garden there, blooming in profusion, and flowers are clearly different shape and color than the ones along its border. Beside the garden stands a stone monument inscribed with the garden's history. In this place, a great general met his end. He was known as the Butcher. He died suddenly one night, and from his body grew many flowering plants. These were evening flowers, a blossom unique to a village the general had burned to the ground. An ancient legend tells us that the seeds of the evening flower lodge in the bodies of those who nourish hatred in their breasts, and the roots of the plant feed the flowers with a person's flesh. The garden's flowers, the color of the setting sun, sway in a gentle breeze. Kine stands there for a time, gazing at the countless flowers given birth by hatred before walking on in silence. It is said that in the very center of the garden lies a distinct, disintegrated suit of armor, but no one has ever found it. Ha! That's what he gets. That's exactly what he gets. And I need to refill my water real quick. Give me a second. Alright, next story. The story of Old Man Griot. How old was Old Man Griot? Old Man Griot was known as the best shoemaker in the country. His shoes were light as a feather and tough as steel. They were also expensive, 3 times higher than anything else in the market. People who did not know that his reputation were so shocked to hear what he charged that they would say, the old man must be making shoes for his own amusement. Of course, this was not the case. He would become a craftsman apprentice at a tender age, and whenever he learned one master's skills, he would move on to more talented shoemakers. Before he knew it, he found himself making shoes for the grandchildren of his earliest customers. Mage, are you Old Man Griot? Griot was such a skilled craftsman, he would make any kind of shoe the customer ordered, but he was best at and most enjoyed making thick-soled traveling shoes. All his customers agreed. Once you traveled in Old Man Griot's shoes, you can't wear anybody else's. Someone said, you know what it's like to wear his shoes? You don't get tired the same way, you just want to keep walking as long and as far as you can. You almost hate to get where you're going. True craftsman, the true craftsman that he was, though, Old Man Griot rarely talked to his customers, and he could be downright unfriendly. Complimented on his work, he wouldn't so much as smile. Instead, he would put another piece of tan leather on his wooden shoe last and start hammering away. The only time the old fellow would crack even a slightest smile was when a customer visited his workshop to place an order. Grumpy old man. Yep, sounds like Mage. Not that he was ever thrilled to get an order. What he enjoyed was when a customer brought him a pair of shoes that outlived its usefulness. He would stare lovingly at the worn down soles and disintegrated uppers, and he would actually talk to them. He'd done some good traveling, I see. His regular customers would never dispose of their old shoes themselves because they knew how much he enjoyed this. Neither would they do anything so foolish as to clean the shoes before handing them over to him. He wanted them straight from the road, covered with dirt, oil stained and stinking of sweat. These fellows are my stand-ins, he would say, choosing an honored place for them in the storehouse. They take my place on the road, you know. They've done their job. I hate to throw them away just because they're no good anymore. Proud craftsman though he was, Old Man Griot never wore his own shoes. He couldn't have worn them even if he had wanted to. His legs were gone from the knees down. A terrible illness had attacked his bones when he was very young, and his legs had been amputated to save his life. Jesus Christ. The old man had lived in his long life in a wheelchair. He had never even once left his native village. This was what he meant when he said that his shoes did the traveling for him. I haven't seen you for a while, Old Man Griot says without looking up from his work as Kime steps across the threshold. His back is toward the door, but he can tell from the sound of the footsteps when a regular customer has entered his shop. Across the desert, the sound tells him how worn down the shoes are and where they have been. Old Man Griot is a craftsman on the first order. It was a terrible trip. Kime says with a grim smile, settling on a chair in the corner of the shop. When Old Man Griot is in the final stages of shoemaking, almost nothing can make him stop work. All his regular customers know. Were my shoes any good on this one? They were great. I couldn't have done it with anyone else's. That's good. The old man doesn't sound the least bit pleased, which is to be expected. Griot is especially curt when he is working. If Kime wants to see the old man smile, he'll have to wait a little while. He'll have to wait a little until he hands Griot his old shoes during his work break. Here to order new ones? Uh-huh. Where to this time? Up north, most likely. Ocean, mountains? Probably walking along the shore. To fight? Probably. Old Man Griot signals his understanding with a quick nod. He says nothing for a while. The only sound in the workshop comes from Griot's wooden mallet. Kime has moved to hear it, like old times. He's ordered any number of shoes here, even before the old man took over the shop. Kime is one of Old Man Griot's oldest customers. In other words, he is one of the few who have survived repeating journeys. Swinging his mallet and speaking in short snatches, the old man tells Kime about the deaths of some of his regular customers. Some fell ill and died on the road, others lost their lives in accidents, and not a few were killed in battle. It's hard when the shoes come back. I nods in silence. One young fellow died a few weeks ago. He was wearing the first pair of shoes I ever made for him. The soles were hardly worn at all. Tell me about him. You know, you hear it all the time. Leaves his hometown, wants to live someplace exciting. Parents try to stop him, but he goes away. He goes anyway. I'm surprised he could afford shoes from you. The parents bought them, sad, isn't it? They gave their boy all this love and care, and he's barely out of childhood, and then he says he's going to leave home. They finally give up and decide to let him go. They figure they can at least give him a pair of my shoes as a going away present. Less than a month later, he comes back a corpse. I don't know parents nowadays. They spoil their kids rotten. It's so damn stupid, Griot snarls. Kaim knows the old man's feelings go deeper than that. Old man Griot is the kind of craftsman who would rush to make new shoes for the funeral of a sad young man who had breathed his last while his dream was only half finished. He would put them on the young man's feet in the coffin and prayed that he would be able to go all the way into his final journey. Griot falls silent again and wields his mallet. I notices how bent and shriveled the old man has become. He has known him a long, long time. Those days will be ending soon enough. Kaim thinks with an ache in his chest. Old Griot finally reaches a point of his work where he can turn and face his customer. It's good to have you back, Kaim. Steak. His face is covered with wrinkles. Kaim realizes anew how old he has become. Where did you say you were traveling? The desert, right. I think you told me that before. Kaim shakes his head. The old man seems to lose his powers of concentration when he isn't working. His memory is shaky sometimes. Little by little, but unmistakably, old Griot is spending more and more time drifting in the space between dream and reality. People grow old and die. The truth of this is all too obvious. Destiny strikes Kaim with special force whenever he completes a long journey. So you survived this one too, I see. Kaim looks at him with a strange smile. Have you forgotten? I can't die. Oh, I guess I knew that. I never get old. I just look like I did the first time you met me, don't I? The old man looks momentarily stunned. Oh, I guess I knew that too, he says, nodding uncertainly. Sure, you were a kid then. You just had that sickness and lost your legs and were crying all day long. That's right, I remember. You just call me Big Brother Kaim and play with my old shoes, remember? Yes, of course. Griot speaks with certainty now. Either the fog has cleared or the distant memory has come back with special clarity because it comes from so long ago. The soles were worn down, there were holes here and there, and they had a sour stink of mud and sweat. To other people, they must have looked like plain old shoes ready for the garbage, but to me, they were a treasure. I remember running my finger through the coat of road dust that covered them and tried to imagine where they had been. I enjoyed them so much, I really enjoyed them. Kaim's shoes were what got old Griot starting as a shoemaker. It was all thanks to you, Kaim. If I hadn't met you, I would have spent my life cursing my fate. Instead, I've been happy. I'm happy now, even if I can't leave this workshop. My sons can travel before me. I've had a happy life. He pauses. Well, now you will listen to me talking up a storm, Griot says with an embarrassed smile and extends a thick hand to Kaim. Alright, now give me my sons, he says, and Kaim hands him the worn-out old shoes he had brought with him. The old man strokes them fondly and says with a sigh, you've been through many battles. I was a mercenary too for a time. I know that, says Griot. I can smell the blood. All the shoes that travel with you are like this. Are you angry? Not at all. I'm just glad you came back from this latest trip in one piece. I'll be leaving again as soon as you make me new ones. Another one of those trips to war. And when that journey ends, you'll leave another one? Probably. How long can you keep it up? Kaim's only answer is a grim smile forever. There's not a word to speak. Glided in the presence of someone who had lived that little time he was lived to the fullest. Oh, well, never mind. The old man says, turning his back to Kaim to continue his work. Wait 3 days. You can leave the morning of the 4th day. That'll be fine. When will we meet next after that? 2 years, maybe? 3? A little longer? Really? Well, then this could be the last pair of shoes I ever make for you. Kaim believes it will be. The old man is not likely to last 3 more years. Kaim fervently wishes it were not so, but wishing by itself can do nothing. Only those who possess eternal life know that this is precisely why the time of a person lives is so irreplaceably precious. Say, Kaim, what's that? Ever make a second pair of shoes out of the same piece of leather to match your new ones? They'll be for himself, he explains, to be placed in his coffin for his life's final journey. I like that. It's kind. The old man swings his mallet instead of thanking him. Some is far sadder and lonelier than usual. Come to think of it, though, Khan, be sure to come back to this town even after I'm dead. I'll throw up your old shoes at my grave. I will. I could say I'll be going to heaven a step ahead of you and waiting for you there, but in your case, it doesn't work. No, unfortunately. What's it like? An endless journey? Happy? Unhappy? Probably unhappy, Time replies, but his voice is drowned out by the rushing sound of Grio's mallet until it's lost even to his own ears. Old Man Grio reached the end of his full span of years soon after Kime's visit to the shop. Because Grio had no family, his grave in the cemetery at the edge of town was cared for by his many sons. In accordance with his wishes, his regular customers offered up their old shoes at his grave. Kime's shoes were among them. Hey, what's up, Ken? The words inscribed on his gravestone were chosen by Grio himself. He explained his choice to Kime this way: I would say the words to each new pair of shoes before I handed them to the customer. Is it over? Not yet. This is just the stories of his memories. I always said them to the customer too. I never once had the experience, though, of hearing someone say the words to me. That's why I want them on my gravestone. These are the words I want to be seen of my journey to heaven. Over? Yeah. Disc 3, it's over. No Disc 4, no final boss, it's done. Next game. Several decades flow by. Not only Old Man Grio, but all the customers who knew him have long since departed the world. The only one who still comes to pay his respects is Kime. He no longer wears shoes that were crafted by the old man. Like the life of man, the life of a pair of shoes cannot be eternal. Still, Kime comes to the town at the beginning of every journey, touching his forehead to the ground in the old man's grave. The gravestone is covered with moss, but the words engraved on it, strangely enough, are still clearly legible. May your journey be a good one. These were the words the old man always spoke. Coming from his mouth, there could be... I don't know what the word that is, I'm not going to try and pronounce it. Brusque? But they were always charged with feeling. What does brusque mean? Google. Help me. Oh, abrupt. Okay. It's rude. He's a rude old man. That makes sense. I don't know why I think it didn't. Okay, that makes sense then. I got 2 more to read and then go back to playing the game. And that's what I have. 1, 2, 9. 9 more dreams to find, and I have all the dreams completed. What are you up to, Ken? How's your day going? Anything exciting going on? Oh, because Kime's immortal, like, he can't die, so all his memories come back to him. Nothing great. That's sounds boring. All these stories basically show all the immortals and, like, their memories. Because I said, they can't die, so... So that's Dream Part 2. The first dream, a Costco hot dog. I heard those were good. I never had one, but I heard they were good. You probably hate me now, Neria. Or Nera. Or perhaps as the descendant of the noble White Wing clan, you harbor no such vulgar emotions as hatred. Kind of gentle as you are, perhaps you have forgiven me. Perhaps you have accepted what I did, and now you pity me for being trapped in this prison of solitude again. But still, big hot dogs and pop at Costco? Yo, I gotta go to a Costco one day and get a giant ass hot dog. I want a big hot dog. But still, good kind Nera, I insist on making one last selfish request. Please hate me. Please hate me for eternity. I know that you hate me, I can remain connected to you. I know that you have not forgiven me, the pain of that will enable me to feel you close to me. Are you laughing at my convoluted reasoning? Let me say it more simply. I am lonely. I fear eternal solitude. That fear has been with me ever since I killed you with my own 2 hands. Oh, you killed him? 900 years have passed since we first met. In the conventional way, I took a husband. Even more conventionally, I gave birth to a son. Soon after naming the baby Said, my husband died in an epidemic. At his bedside, of course, I cursed the fate that would not let me die. Had you not been with me in Nera, I would have never been able to find the strength to raise Said by myself. We get to see Said soon. You said to me, there is no greater joy than for a child to be born and grow up healthy. Fitting words from you, so forever the White Wing Clan. You also said to me, you will be right. You will be alright, Seth. You are no longer alone. Now you have said. You'll never be alone as long as he is with you. I nodded to you in tearful recognition of the truth of your words, and you went on with some embarrassment. Leaf said to me, I will train him to be a full-fledged man of the sea. If anyone should dare to threaten him, I will protect him with my life. How kind you were, Nera. How truly kind. Even now I can recall the carefree smile on your face when you were playing with Said. You were such a frail little boy, but you steeled your heart to train him sternly. And on those days when he had cried himself to sleep, I often caught you in profile, watching him in sleep, your face suffused with ineffable gentleness. They're in salad instead of the soup. What did that salad taste like? God damn it. How glad I am, Nera, that fate brought us together. In my long, endlessly long life, I can declare without hesitation that you were my finest companion. No, wait, sir. Sir! Damn it! So why, Nera, did events play out the way they did? To this day, I have no idea why. But my soup! But can I order both? No, you get one. Fuck you on both. Do you? You know why those things were happening to you? Super salad. This is what I'd like to know. All the more so because I can no longer learn the answer. I desperately want to know it. Lunar Glyph salad, let's go. I would not eat that. That would probably taste like absolute shit. It happened 30 years ago. I said goodbye to you and said I made my way to the Tower of Mirrors. The memory had come back to me, the mission on which I had come to this world, the task I had been sent here to accomplish, and the reason I possessed memories of 1,000 years spent in this world. I was a pirate who prized freedom above all, and what I enjoyed most of all was living wildly on the open seas, exactly why I was so drawn to freedom. I myself did not know. But that was when I learned, deep in the heart of one who desires freedom lies the pain of freedom denied. It was you, Nera, who first taught me the expression prison of solitude. It was true, I was trapped in a prison of solitude. Not simply, however, because I was confined in a cave on a desert island. For me, being in this world itself was a prison of solitude. Yeah, because you can't die. What I came to realize is I headed for the Tower of Mirrors in order to return to the world I had come from. Nourished by my 1,000 years of memories of having lived in this world, I would return to the world where I belong. In the Tower of Mirrors, he was waiting, Gongora, the man with whom I was supposed to return to my original world. No, probably not. Like, that shoemaker's dead. He has no kids either, so... I had no way of knowing, however, that it was a trap that Gongora had set for me. I can never forget how we stood there, spread-legged and defiant. Just keep on... Yeah, exactly. Like, I borrow $500, and you leave and come back like 50 years later. These are rich immortals. I never forget how we stood there, spread-legged and defiant before the Tower of Mirrors, laughing that arrogant laugh of his. My stomach turns when I recall his hateful face, and my flesh creeps when I think of his cunning, fearsome trap. Gongora had no intention of returning to our former world. Instead, he hatched a fiendish plot to make himself ruler of this world, and anyone who resisted him, he crushed without mercy. I was one of those who stood in his way. As soon as I learned of his evil design, I flew back to my pirate ship. Of course, such a monster could not be satisfied with me waiting for me there. Knowing him, I felt a terrible foreboding, said Anera. I screamed as I leaped into the ship. The next second, I saw with a gasp that my foreboding had been correct. Both Ced and you were there on the deck. Ced lay bleeding, and you, when you became aware of me and slowly turned into my direction, you had a strange gleam in your eye. And there was something in your mouth. It was Ced's leg. You had ripped it from his body. I'm sorry, what the fuck? All sound faded. Ced lay there in the sea of blood, his leg torn off, trying to cry out to me. I couldn't hear a thing. I could read in his sorrow-filled eyes, however, his plea. Don't blame Anera, it's not his fault. He ripped your fucking leg off, bro. Like, I'm sure I must have said something. What happened? Or perhaps, how did this happen? Or calm down, Anera, or be strong, Ced. But then again, I may have simply screamed too loud to produce coherent words. Get a leg up on him. Right? In any case, I could not hear my own voice. You were glaring at me, Anera. Your eyes shone horribly. You were no longer the Anera I knew. You had been possessed by some wholly other being. Why, Anera, why? You spit out Ced's leg and let it drop onto the deck. This leg tastes like shit. It's not what I ordered. And then you came after me. Ced's voice broke the silence and then shouted, stop. Were you screaming at you, Anera, or at me to stop? Just salt and pepper for me. SMP for me. The whole scene became enveloped in a white light. When I regained consciousness, I was lying on the deck. As I slowly opened my eyes and raised myself, I realized that my sword was gone and only had an empty scabbard at my waist. I looked around with a shock, and there you were, Anera, lying on your back. My sword had been plunged into your chest and stood like a grave marker. Anera, I screamed right over to you. I started shaking you, but your eyes were shut tight, and there was no sign they would ever open again. Okay, so you went back to your ship because Gongora had a plan. He used his magic to drive fucking Anera crazy, rip off Ced's leg, and then you blacked out and stabbed him. I shouted at you to wake, to come back to me. Then I shouted to Ced. Hurry, Ced, come here, and there it is. There was no reply from Ced. Having lost so much blood, he was unconscious. If only you had been merely unconscious, Anera. If only you had been badly wounded but alive. If only you could have started breathing again. But my sword had done its job to horrifying perfection, and had pierced your chest exactly where it needed in order to take your life. I mean, the sword is huge as shit, so piercing his chest all the way through would kill him anyway. I stared at your corpse uncomprehendingly. Oh, Anera, lone survivor of the proud White Wing clan. Please tell me what happened. Was I the one who killed you? Probably. I sensed someone approaching from behind and turned to find Gongora staring at me, expressionless. You killed him, he said softly, his voice devoid of emotion. I shook my head, wincing. No. My voice was hoarse, trembling. Gongora went on, slowly pressing his words to my ears. It was you killed him. No, it was you, dumbass. You put a spell on both of them. No, I would never do such a thing. The trembling of my voice spread to my entire body, to think that I might have killed you, Anera, with my own hands. I could never be. That was what I would want to believe, but the reality before me was shattering such hopes. Gongora threw back his head in contemptuous laughter, all but proclaiming his victory over me. In the evidence. You see now, Seth, what you have done killed the one you most loved. You are on your way back to the prison of solitude. Again he laughed aloud. He was still laughing as he left the deck. This man who, knowing I could never die, set a trap for me that was crueler than death itself. I collapsed where I stood, looking up at the sky. I felt tears pouring down my face, tears of blood. Again, I was plunged into eternal solitude, never to be released from by death. Gongora succeeded in locking my heart in darkness again, stealing in my memories with it. I wept uncontrollably. No, I was like, man, Dark. Nah, it'd be funny as if he did, though. I screamed until it all but ripped my throat to shreds. If my heart, my mind, and soul were something lodged inside my chest, I would have torn it out. Help me, Anera, help me. Gongora is such a piece of shit. Like, he's an asshole. I'll bring it back. The next one. Hurting a leg? Always. Alright. Next story, Bright Rain. The bright rain is going to start soon, the boy says, pointing out to sea. The bright rain, Kaim asks him. It happens every night, way out there, he says, with a carefree smile. It's so pretty. Bright rain, huh? Yeah, I want you to watch it with me tonight. Really pretty. No one cares about pretty. The boy has never once left the island in the 10 years since his birth. The island is small and poor, and the only ways to make a living there are fishing from dugout boats and gathering forest fruits. One monotonous day follows another. The islanders waking at dawn, sleeping beneath the star-filled sky. The boy does not yet realize that this is the greatest happiness of all. The boy begins speaking to Kaim, who turns to look in his direction. Hunkered down on the beach in the moonlight, the boy in profile glows like a chocolate sculpture. Odd choice of words. Over there where the bright rain falls is a great big island, right? I know all about it. The island is way bigger than this one, and way more stuff goes on there. It's just full of shiny things and pretty things and foods that's way better than I can even imagine, right? Don't worry, I know all about it. Kaim says nothing but gives the boy a pained smile. Beyond the horizon lies a big island, indeed, a vast continent. Kaim was there until 4 days ago, then walked on the hold of a freighter for 3 days and nights. He crossed the sea to this island. I know about it, but never seen it, the boy says, his voice dropping. He hangs his head, diverting the moonlight from his face. The chocolate skin melts into the darkness. Would you like to go there? Kaim asks. Sure I would, the boy replies without hesitation. All the kids here want to. Everybody leaves the island, I suppose. Sure they do. Boys and girls both. As soon as they're old enough to work, they go to the other country. Me too, another 5 years. I'll be ready in 3 years, then I'll take the boat. Then you came around and go to the other country and work hard and eat tons of yummy things. Boy raises his face again. Locked on the ocean, his eyes are shining. They are full of hopes and dreams. And they're going to come crashing down really fast. But he knows nothing of the other country. He never know a thing about it as long as he stays here. Not one of the young people who crossed the sea, their eyes shining like the boys with hopes and dreams, ever came back. Of course not, the boy would say. The other country is so much more fun, there's no point in coming back. The boy believes in the happiness awaiting him in the other country, in which he knows nothing. Yeah. Only when they leave the island do the brown-skinned people here learn that their skin is a different color from that of people in the other country. That the language of the island is no use in the other country. That the people of the other country look on the islanders with cold eyes. So they're racist. But the only way for them to meet people with the same brown skin, the same language, and the same birthplace is head to for the island people's ghetto in town. The first words the boy was certain to learn in the other country's language would be the ones the people of the other country use for people like him, a legal alien. By the time he learned it, he would be tumbling down the hill into the ghetto. The boy gallops away from the beach and returns a few minutes later with an overflowing armload of fruit. He says they grow where the wind from the ocean meets the wind from the mountains. They're at the best on nights when the moon is full. Go ahead, have a taste. He wipes a piece of fruit against his worn-out shirt and hints at the Kaim. What do you call this? Kaim asks. You're gonna laugh. They pin such a fancy name to it. Grain of Happiness. That's a nice name. Kaim bites on the grain of happiness. It is shaped like an apple from the other country, but is some 2 sizes smaller and that much more packed with juicy sweetness. Okay, that's Infinite Undiscovery. First off, I'm not playing the game ever again that the game can just go away. And this is just the dreams. There is gameplay. You missed a whole bunch of fights and boss fight a little bit ago. This is great, Kaim says. You really like it? I'm glad. The boy says with a smile, but he is soon hanging his head again and sighing. I mean, this whole thing could be like, if you do all... I don't play games for story. No, you just play games for just mindless violence and like things that don't make sense. If you do all the 1,000 Years of Dreams, it's like 4 or 5 hours of just like dialogue. That's what I'm doing in Spread Out. Where's your Fortnite? I don't play Fortnite. This is great, Kime says. No, because it's an RPG. You really like it? I'm glad, the boy says with a smile, but he is soon hanging his head again and sighing. I like them a lot too, the boy says, but I bet the other country has all kinds of stuff that's way better than this, right? Kime does not answer him, but takes another bite of the grain of happiness. The boy is right, there are lots of foods in other countries far more delicious than the grains of happiness. Or precisely, there were. You playing the role of fucking librarian? Yes, the fuck I am. Now, however, the other country has been transformed into a battlefield. The war started 6 months ago. That was when the boy began seeing the bright rain every night. Where's your stick? Where's the Akiba's trip undead and undressed? Hey Gandalf, where's your stick? I don't know. I lost it. The prosperity of the other country is extreme. The most glittering happiness is available there to anyone with enough money. And money is available there without restriction to anyone with enough power. This old fucking magic. Might makes right, wealth is goodness. Those who are neither mighty nor wealthy obtain right and goodness by finding others who are both weaker and poorer than themselves and ridiculing, despising, and persecuting them. Can you imagine if Gandalf had a lead pipe instead of a wooden pipe? And his stick was made of metal instead? I'm plenty of magic. The island people, whose language and skin color are different from those in other countries, are seen as the other country's shadow. It's not a shadow, however, that forms because there is light. The very existence of the shadow is what makes the light all the brighter. This is the only way that the inhabitants of the other country know how to think about things. Eventually, however, strength reaches a saturation point. Wealth that has run its course begins to stagnate, and expansion is the only course left open. Desires can only be fulfilled through a continual bloating. In order for the other country to remain strong and for the wealthy to stay wealthy, the leaders of the other country made war on the neighboring country. Any minute now, the boy says, looking at the sea again with a carefree laugh. The bright rain is going to fall way out over the sea. The war was supposed to have ended quickly. Everyone in the other country believed that with overwhelming strength and wealth and strength, it would be easy for them to bring the neighboring country to its knees. To be sure, at the first war went according to plan. The occupied areas grew each day, and the entire populace of the other country became drunk with victory. One after another, however, the surrounding countries took the side of the neighboring country, which was only natural. For if the neighboring country fell, they themselves might be the other country's next target. Gorgonzola, yes, he is. The other country's entire diplomatic strategy failed, which was only natural, for no country on Earth will make friends with a country that only knows how to flaunt its wealth and power. And that life force was organized around the neighboring country. Together, the surrounding countries sought to encircle and seal off the other country. From that point on, the war entered a stalemate. Limited battle zones saw troops advancing, retreating again and again, in the course of which the other country's wealth and power was consumed little by little. Disgust for the war began to spread among the populace, and to obliterate that mood, the military circulated false propaganda. Military situations developed in our favor. Our enemy has again crushed the enemy's troops. The truth was that the occupied territories were being recaptured one after another, and the Allied forces were now crossing the border to strike inside the other country's territory. In response to a foolhardy attack by the enemy, our resolute fighting men launched a counterattack, annihilating their forces. The day of our victory song is upon us. Gorgonzola. I'm gonna start calling him Gorgonzola now. Stopping the war was out of the question. Admitting defeat was out of the question. The people had believed that wealth and power would enable them to rule everything, but now they knew the terror of having lost both. Gorgonzola. Instead of Gongora, Gorgonzola, I'm here to stop you. Wait, what? That's not my name. The Allied forces were joined by a powerful supporter. A mighty empire that wielded authority over the northern part of the continent joined the battle as if to say, let us finish the job for you, crushing the other country once and for all. But the powerful empire was not satisfied just to destroy one upstart nation. It turned its overwhelming military might upon the Allied forces. As had so many times in its history, it seized the opportunity of its clash with the surrounding countries in order to further expand its own power. Jump in the scheme, eat someone's leg. I mean, to be fair though, In Wild Arms 2, you kind of eat your entire teammates and no one's the fucking word to you, so. Having lost its leaders and been turned into a wasteland as far as I could see, the other country now became the new battlefield. Outnumbered, the Allied army hired mercenaries from another continent. Kine was one of those. For many days, he participated in a losing battle in which there was no way to tell which side was fighting for the right. After seeing his mercenary unit wiped out, Kine headed for the harbor. Bring A1 sauce in any game I get sent to. The boys' island has maintained a position of neutrality in the war. It is simply too small to do otherwise. It lacks the war-making capacity to participate in battle. It possesses no wealth to attract the attention of the countries engaged in the fighting. But Kine knows what will happen. When the battle lines expand, the islands will become valuable as a military foothold. Gorgonzola just has a neck that's made of leg bones. I don't know. Maybe. When the battle lines expire, the island become valuable as a military foothold. On one side or the other will occupy the island and it will do one of two things. It will construct a base or it will reduce the entire island to ashes, thus preventing the enemy from using it as military foothold. Nor is this a matter of distant future. At the latest, it will happen a few weeks from now, perhaps as soon as 2 or 3 days. Time has come to the island to convey this message, to tell the people that as many of them as possible should board tomorrow's morning's regular ferry to the nearby island. He wants them to start by sending away the children. He hopes never again to witness the spectacle of young lives being crushed like so many bugs. Oh look, there it goes, the boy cries happily, pointing towards the horizon, the bright rain. Far out to sea, a white glow suffuses the night sky. The powerful empire has begun its night bombing. The boy has no idea what the bright rain really is. He can watch with sparkling eyes and murmur, "It's so pretty, so pretty." Yeah, explosions are pretty. To be sure, viewed from afar, the bright rain is genuinely beautiful, like a million shooting stars crossing the sky all at once, but only when viewed from afar. A dull thud resounds from the sky, another dull thud, another and another. Thunder? Oh no, if it rains, we can't go out fishing tomorrow, the boy says with a smile and a shrug. He's such a friendly little fellow, thinks Kime. The boy had seen him on the shore and spoken to him without hesitation. Are you a traveler? He had asked, and went on speaking to him like an old friend. Kime wants children like this to be the first aboard tomorrow's ferry. Going home now, says the boy. What are you going to do? Guess I'll take a nap under the tree. You can sleep in our barn. Why don't you spend the night there? Thanks, Kime says, but I want to watch the ocean a little longer tomorrow, though I'd like you to show me around. I get it, you want to see the head of the village. I know a shortcut through the woods right over there. Kime is hoping to convince the village head to evacuate the island. If they act right away, they can make it. They can save a lot of the islanders. But as the boy stands, sweeping the sand from the seat of his pants, he looks questioningly at the sky. Funny, he says. It sounds kind of different from thunder. The dull thuds keep coming without a break. Little by little, they draw closer. Kime jerks his head up and yells at the boy. The woods. Run to the woods. What? Hurry. His voice is drowned out by the deafening roar of machine guns. The bright rain has started. The island has been made a target far sooner than Kime had imagined. Hurry, Kime yells, grabbing the boy's hand. The boy's only hope. Hey, wait a minute, the boy shouts, shaking free of Kime's grip, looking up at the sky. It's the bright rain. It's falling over here now, too. Wow. All but dancing for joy, the boy gallops down the beach until he is bathed from head to toe in the bright rain. Oh no. A single night of bombing is all it takes to reduce the island to ashes. Never realizing the value of the happiness they possessed, never even knowing that such happiness has been snatched away from them in one night's passing. People who filled the island with their lives until evening are gone in the morning. All dead except one, the immortal Kime. On the beach at dawn, the only sound is that of the waves. Again today, no doubt, urban warfare will decimate the city streets, and tonight the bright rain will pour down into the town again. The boy who called the rain beautiful will never again open his eyes, wide with wonder. Yeah, he got fucking deleted by a machine gun. Kime lays the boy's corpse in a small dugout canoe that survived the flames. He places a ripe green of happiness in the boy's chest and folds his arms over it, hoping that it will slake his thirst in the long road to heaven. He sets the dugout in the water and nudges it towards the open sea. Caught by the receding tide, rocketed by the waves, the boy glides far from the shore. Consume his corpse. Such a friendly little fellow, the boy smiles even in death. Perhaps it's one gift the gods were able to bestow on him. The boy is setting out on a journey. May never take him in that other country, Kime begs, or any other country for that matter. Kime knows there's no place forever free in that bright rain. Because he knows this, he sheds tears for the boy. The rain falls in his heart, cold, sad, silent rain. Emptied of bombs, the sky is maddeningly blue, wide and beautiful. Do they have to eat? No. Immortals don't have to eat. They can survive for years. They can survive forever without doing anything. Damn it, Gorgonzola. See, I'm gonna start calling him Gorgonzola now. That's gonna fuck with me. Alright, so the next place we gotta go is the ice caverns. I'm already prepared to go. Is there any more libraries? Yeah. Let me give this dude some seeds. Why does everyone keep saying this is FF8? That's what fucking Chrono said too. The man was like FF8. I'm like, how though? Okay, treasure at the pier, splitter. It's like a mummy. I don't know. That's just a choice of clothing he chose. Splitter. You can't be fashionable. I mean, wait to see what everyone else is wearing. Okay, go to the tavern. There should be another treasure thing in here, I believe. I didn't play got a spite now for that outfit. Well, it wasn't him that got eaten, it was Set Skin. Alright. You're like, too. You can have my leg, man. It's a burden. I don't want that damn thing on me anymore. No. They can't get sick, they can't... anything, it's like... You know, that's a very good question. I don't know. I be like 100 all the time. a valid point. Seed. Why is there a fucking seed in there? That doesn't make any sense. And your friends.
Fight you want, you got it.
Yeah, I said, like. Like he's not done getting dressed. It's possible. Good kill. So he has about 1300 HP.
Here goes.
Gamble is such a broken ability. Ming does no spirit magic? That's unfortunate. Did I not give it to her? I didn't give it to her. I don't need this anymore, because she already has level 4. I was wondering why you couldn't use spirit magic. Water charm. That's haircut too, I hate him. What did Kime do to you? You hate him. Tornado relief. Like, I'm not sure what Climb did to you. There's a grave by your ass island that has a back cut out to show us Dan tramp stamp and no helmet. Fair. Hey, a penguin.
Don't overdo it.
No, you're fired. Of a monster hunter. I'm okay with that. Before you get armor. Billy's getting yelled at by a cat.
Here goes.
Something about a hunt. Get a weapon.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Two accessories. Okay. That's actually useful. Another ring. He's the comic relief of the game, that's for sure. What's that? A monster? No, it's just a bird. It's pretty rare because they only live in the cold. They even swim in the most refrigerated waters. Birds can swim? I think I read about that in a book once. Birds can't fly, but they're excellent swimmers. Strange to look at. It's a penguin. Leave it alone. Best. I don't know what he gave me, but I guess I'll take it. I don't know how. He gave me something. I didn't see what it was, though. Even a hat. I mean, the damn it. The accessories you put on them can be seen, so it's. Get the over there. The wind.
Are you some kind of beast?
It's no fall damage. I mean, the immortals can get hurt. It's fire. Better. Probably. Nice crit. Steal. Oh no.
Here goes.
I think I have to find it in this place somewhere. Remember correctly, those things bring it to like some nest somewhere. You gotta find it. I just feel like Sarah's health was pretty messed up. Damn it! I don't know. Probably not. Maybe some wisdom. Why does that sound familiar? Level 5 black and white magic. I'll give it to her first. Let's have SP though. Which isn't terrible, but
Just calm down, okay?
he didn't steal this time. I'm surprised. Iris.
Here goes. expect.
Could you not?
No, look
Good
out!
time. Okay.
That was a close one.
It wasn't that bad to kill. So I kind of want to gain more levels before I fight the boss. At least one more level. Can I have a fight though? A fight would be nice. Could you not though? What are you falling for? Seed. Yeah, it's good and all. Ah, music cube. Alright. Those are handy later. But if we get to the next fight, please, that, be appreciative. Thank you.
I'm always ready.
I mean, kinda. Nice crit.
I am the greatest!
He doesn't give much. I need the bigger groups to fight. That's the problem.
Oh no, look out!
Yeah, I'm done fighting this guy. He doesn't give much.
Maybe next time.
Stop giving me the behemoth. Give me something else to fight. That should give me EXP. God damn it. Oh, you thought. Okay, stick to that path. It'll be fine. I'm gonna pause here and go make dinner real quick. A couple of steaks, and then I'll go fight the boss because I want to fight the boss. So I'll put the mission up real quick. pushed off by 20 minutes. It's fine.
Look! It moved! Knock it off! Of course it's not moving.
This does not look good!
Oh, I didn't heal before the fight. Oh no.
Here goes!
Okay.
Hey, back up alone.
I'm okay.
Okay.
That's fun.
Okay.
Thanks for the help.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
Oh, you got to shit me. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay.
Hi, babies.
Okay.
Thanks for the help.
Okay.
I need a chance to alive. You got syphilis. I don't know. You got a lot of things.
That was close.
Here goes.
This should be killed.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
There we go.
That wasn't very fun.
I'm gonna save here. Did a good 5 hours today. Beat a hard ass boss. Are you not streaming tonight, Chrono?